Okay. All right. Time to open up all the chats. Hey, Nifa, what am I working today? That is a good question. Because the dressing mirror is basically done. Let's put this to the side. I'll probably go back to more UI and items. Since there's a good amount of content on the level, 3 robots to get started. I think the next part over is to clean up the item experience here. Actually, just now I had the idea. Actually, I can have different mirror types, different mirror shapes. Like it doesn't have to be square because ray tracing is so perfect. It could be like an unlock item as well. We unlock different item shapes, different mirror shapes. No, I want to do that while I think about exactly what I'm working on. Probably going to be items. Let's do a quick little side thing. Go standing mirror. Got all this. Let's see, let's call this square frame. And a square mirror. Let's see. I think I could grab like a cylinder. Mini skirt of reason, that's right. That's right. The good stuff. Like what if I take this shape as the basis? Okay. Let me turn this into a mirror. Why is this not even? Because it's not. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. So let's see. Let's make it oval mirror. Trying to make sure it's the same width. That's about the same. good with that. So I need copy. Make this be the oval frame. Should probably frame oval's better name. It's not really, it's more like rectangular. Okay. Okay. So we got the frame here. Let's increase it inside just a tiny amount. Right, right. Actually, can I do this? Bro, come on, Blender. So, let's see, export by normal. What does that look like? Individual origins. No. Local. No, not gonna be that easy. Fine, fine. Everything sub X. That, scale X, no. Oh, I'm back to normal. Duh. Now we can do subtract out of that. Good. Okay. Should be nice. Should be nice. Except okay. Sure. That'll do. Frame oval. Oh, Snapple. Need to apply all transforms. Re-export. Hey, Red, what's up? I'll probably be doing the items in UI today. But before I jump into that, I'm gonna do some slow things, such as changing the shape of a mirror. Let's go to frame. Oh, why is everything difficult? Why is everything difficult? Wait, no, this is fine. Just being unreasonable. Mirror oval. There's a number of triangle model effect performance. Eventually, yes. There seems to be like if you were to draw a graph on that, triangles to performance. At first, the performance barely gets affected as the triangles go up, and at some point, everything falls off, and it just kind of falls off the cliff. What the hell's going on in there? Oh, my overrides are specific to the types, I see. Mirror frame, frame oval, mirror oval. It looks like there's an issue in this mirror, ain't it? Ain't it? I wonder what the hell. Like, We're just gonna, this mirror side is fine. This weird shape out of nowhere, where? I don't see it anywhere here. Probably should triangleize this, let's see. Face. Triangleize face. Yeah, Control T, okay. Now in my case, my game at least, the one of the benefits is that the camera distance remains more or less the same, so it doesn't really change. But if you actually have a keen eye, let me see if I can find a good video on this. Such as games, LOD, popping. Right, yeah. So this affects all games. Let me see if this is a good example or not. Hopefully it is. Let's see, let's pump it up. Oh yeah, I think in this case he's looking at what leaves. Let's go back. Yeah, that was leaves. Oh yeah, the leaf texture is moving out. That's kind of the pains you have to deal with. You can see the texture right there slowing down. Let's see, do quarter speed. And you can see how the texture and the triangles change a little bit. Nanite is better, but even with Nanite you have problems because Nanite just means instead of changing the whole object to a different mesh level, you'll do it like a little small chunks of a mesh instead. So you essentially pre-break your objects, and you can see it right there too. Because this one doesn't actually change the whole mountain, right? It only changes that particular area. So that's one of the things that Nanite is looking to improve a little bit. And then all this pops there, like it happens like in all games, regardless of where you play. Just implemented cascade shadow maps. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm actually looking to implement cascade shadows pretty soon as well. So pre-cascades, one draw call per geometry shader, a 2K res for each. and SSIO. Now, SSIO can be pretty nasty expensive though. Like that alone can kill everything else. Yeah, the thing about triangles too is that yeah. Like anytime you have like a million of triangles in one object, it's not a big of a deal. Because in that case, everything already in GPU and only making one draw call request. But if you have a bunch of debris flying around, and in each one of them has 1,000 triangles, then it's a different beast. Yeah, nanomesh light would be overkill to some degree. Well, the other thing is, Nanite is useful when you're working with a non-ray tracing renderer. With a fully ray traced render, it can be more difficult. Because you basically setting up the whole world from scratch right away. So you kind of have to decide what level OD you're working with every time you intersect the object via ray trace. Which may not be necessarily be low, sometimes it be high. Like maybe you're doing some kind of bounce next to it, like a mirror, maybe it'll be higher precision, maybe it'll be lower. Like imagine you have a mirror here, right? To the mirror to your screen, you're kind of further away as opposed to this wall here to the mirror. So in that case, you might want to change the LOD for the wall just for a mirror, but not for something else. Yeah, ray tracing just gets a bit more involved because usually you want to have a triangles right away so you can pre-compute all the shapes for them. So if you do intersection, ray tracing gets more involved. On the other hand, the one thing like you don't need Nanite for ray tracing, I don't think, is that you don't have to worry about overdraw because you're not drawing triangles anymore. Like when I'm just ray tracing mode, there is no triangles. There is no such concept of rasterization of a triangle or line, none of that stuff. Instead, it's you just draw what you hit. So in that case, it doesn't particularly matter, especially for like a static mesh. Like for example, for walls like these, everything is pre-baked like ahead of time at the load times. After that, I'm just referring it as an object in the ray tracing world. Whereas for dynamic shapes get broken off and that they do need to have some new computation occasionally. Well, like skin meshes, they change every frame, so you need to recompute all the spatial optimization systems for them every freaking frame, which is giant pain in the ass, by the way. Just to get this scene render doc as some draw calls with just a quad mesh, takes much more than 1,000 triangles, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like if you're doing like a full screen pass, like in this case I'm doing, let me see. I'm doing like Bloom a few other things. GPU timestamps, right? So like Bloom V2 is a full pass, full screen pass, so is RGB conversion and then the fast approximate aliasing. But yeah. Nanite and Meshlight is no different. So Meshlight is something lower level. Nanite is like a specific technique that Epic guys do for that engine in games. Whereas Meshlight is something it just it's basically like GPU level API approach. All it is really, you take in one big mesh and you use like pre-compute step even before you create anything. How do I create Bloom? I do need to fix Bloom actually, it reminds me, but I'm using MipMap Bloom. Initially I was using Gaussian blur for the Bloom, but that had issues with a number of things. There are too many weird artifacts. Like even Minecraft actually has an artifact we can see right here. You can see a random line cross through the triangle. No? Because it depends on resolution. Oh, right there. So I still have some artifacts on the Bloom. That's because I'm using compute shaders as opposed to fragment shaders, which I need to do. So sometimes I don't get the benefit of interpolating between pixels correctly in the buffers. So I need to convert that over. But yeah, I'm using Bloom from, I wonder if I was linked somewhere still. Let's Boom. Yeah, I use this thing. So this is what I was reading up, and I've seen this before described. The idea is, yeah, you use bitmaps and you kind of keep down sampling, and as you downsample, you effectively blurring at the same time. Yeah, because you have like this selection of pixels, different weights and values you pick out, and this is the way you downsample down all the way out. Although I haven't gotten good results yet going down. I think I'm using compute shaders, which is wrong for this. Pretty sure I need fragment shaders to set it up. And then when you once you're done that, you go back in reverse and you upsample. Oh, they don't have picture for the upsample. I guess it's the same picture. Yeah, because when you're done downsampling, you blurring out sample app up until you go back to the original one. But I haven't gotten good results going down. I think I need to revisit that a little bit. Because their approach uses fragment shaders, which I think is correct, and I'm not yet doing that. I need to do it. But for now it looks good enough, it's whatever. But what the hell's going on with triangles here? Oh yeah, Meshlat. I think I've seen this before. Meshlat generation tool. Actually, maybe there's one just for this. Yeah, Mesh Optimizer might be. No, it's not Finesse. No. Alright, let's just take this out. Yeah, chop them up into meshlets. There you go. Here's your meshlet. Here's the whole object, and each little different color is a different meshlet. I think they're generally supposed to be on the smaller side. I haven't played around with it too much. I'm just on the basics. Yeah, this way you can call and do all this extra magic just in parts of a mesh. It's really just a way to cope with a very high density mesh, and you're trying to simplify it to some degree. And there's like a whole separate thing for that. Let me see, like Vulkan spec meshlet. Yeah, they call it mesh shading, I believe. And then you can do calling and all that stuff for each one. Yeah, so there you go. Whatever. Oh god, just don't bother me. Bro. Yeah, the cute little meshlets. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That would work. Yeah. Yeah, the article that came from OpenGL was pretty nice. It had good references already. Oh, really? Mega. It had a pretty good kernel for this. And this worked out quite well. The only thing is, the only thing I've been having issues that, depending on how many of those levels I have, it could be, I've had some issues, like the blur kind of moving off to the wrong side. Yeah. Yeah, so right now I have it in a compute shader, and so far my bloom is fairly cheap. Yeah, half a millisecond on this GPU. Yeah, integrated is going to be a little slower, but yeah. That's interesting. For some reason it's slower on this one. Whatever. I do need to not even completely hide that mirror. But whatever. What's going on with this thing here? Like, do I really have to go into Insight to look at this? Fine, I will. Because they're kind of bothering me. Because here is no weird triangles. Odd. Yeah. Insight hates Steam. I get it. Don't know why, but hates it. Alright, let's see. Oh, you're about to see the wireless mesh lights. None of that stuff matters in ray tracing. Alright, so let's go to ray tracing, region, acceleration structure. This is our world. Like, what mesh lights? Everything is already virtualized. Everything is an actual world. Dude, what? This one, okay. Why? Don't really understand. Yeah, so this is why you don't draw triangles in ray tracing. You're just casting rays in the structure, so it's like mesh lights, none of this stuff matters. None of it matters. But what the hell is this nasty ass triangle? I don't know. Oh, that face is degenerate somehow. Somehow that face is degenerate. I don't know why, but it is. No, wireframe is completely fine, dude. Completely fine. Let's do the following thing. Let's at least rule out which, I'm pretty sure it's a frame. So let's open up the frame. Mesh. Okay, turn off this one. Yeah, for some reason. That shape is bananas. I don't know why. It's completely fine, reasonable here. I don't want to remesh it because right now it has a perfect match. One thing I could think of is maybe triangleize the shapes. Although, there's one other chance, so could it be? No, there's no modifiers, everything is Gucci. Everything is Gucci. Yeah, looks like the GLTF Explorer was trying to triangleize the shape, and it made a mistake. It made a boo-boo, and it was wrong. I think this mirror needs to be wider and taller slightly, actually. Well, lesson learned. Sometimes you have to better pre-triangleize weird long shapes. Otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. Check out this guy being a creeper in the mirror. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, I've been so lazy with graphics, I haven't even bothered with Skybox at all. That's where you can see like white in the mirror. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I might need to come up with a way to have, aside from equipment, also have some kind of customization. So you can like change the shape of the mirror as you unlock them. For now, I'm actually a big fan of the square one, rectangular shape. Let's go back for that for now. Let's see, rectangular. Okay. I'll go back. This is good enough. Rip. Oh, at the end of the night after the stream, I did implement some a new form of lerping, which is lerping as opposed to LARPing. So now this one has, it doesn't actually just move linearly. There's a little bit of a slow down in the beginning and the end of the line. So now you have that being applied to the mirror and the camera motion. You can bail midway through. Good enough. Yeah, but reflections are so easy to do ray tracing, just a joke. We're doing good ray tracing in hover mode, it's such a pain in the ass. There's so much work to do to make it look good. Why do Blender files get this big this fast, huh? A megabyte. A megabyte for just for this, bro. Why? Why? Don't even know. Whatever. You know what? Another thing I was fixing was ray tracing mode. So I did get that to work. I'm tempted to get full screen toggle to work as well now. Like you actually can see by the shadows here that I don't have cascading shadows yet. I just have one big 2K texture, whatever I use, I think, for the whole thing. I might actually, I should do it just now. I want that mesh to be visible at all when it changes. Let me see. I will have to do it by tech. I don't want to do it by tech. It's such a lazy thing. But it's only one mirror, so it's fine. It's fine. Let's see, what tag was it? Too many tags. Player standing. Why did I give it such a weird name? Like, why? That is not what I want it to be. And this should be, Tracing mirror. During pause. No, I do not support renaming of components inside prefabs, which means gotta do it manually by hand like an animal. There you go. Man, first time it appears so fast, or am I crazy? So actually, graphics for me was my weakest area in game dev for all of my career. So one way I addressed that problem first, or when I had a job working on a game engine, at some point I decided to give up working in a group where I had the most knowledge, and instead go switch to the graphics team as like a support system engineer. So still do engineering work, but kind of a little adjacent to graphics a little bit. So just through that, I was able to pick up a lot of the understanding some of the high-level concepts that you have to deal with the engine, such as the common approach nowadays that they have in triple renders, such as RHI for rendering hardware interface versus rendering programming interface, and a few other things that come up. So I got to talk to some rendering graphics engineers for a little bit. And then, but really the main, like 95% of the actual effort, which is just to sit down and go learn Vulkan. Because learning Vulkan is really the best starting point, because it's the lowest level API. It's not maybe some console APIs, but it's so low, it's so close to the hardware GPU that you're just kind of forced to understand a thing about how GPU works. And once you know how GPU more or less works through Vulkan, then it's much easier to go one level up from there at a time. Like I didn't have, like actually I can actually show you, because I've saved a whole selection just for that. Let me see. Open file. Yeah. So this is my initial. I started this whole project of like a 2 triangles of Vulkan symbol. Then I went to importing a BX model, learned how to do whole objects, then multiple objects, plus integrating physics. This was my first SSAO approach. In the end, I decided to delete SSAO entirely, but maybe I'll go back to it at some point. Maybe. Then this is my first shadows. Look how ugly, nasty these shadows look like. This is without ray tracing, of course. So yeah, I had a lot of things to learn how to do shadows correctly. So you just go in and suffer for a while. And then you start slowly to figure out how to make a little better shadows. There's still a little bit of bias in there going around, but at least not completely messed up. You do skin animations, and then you just kind of progress from there. Somewhere here, then I switched to ray tracing. This was the beginning of ray tracing. Yeah, and that's when you get some reflections going on ray tracing. Just suffer. Just go in and suffer for a while. Not particularly easy mode. Yeah. This was my old map approach. Boom, 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 and so on. That's it. Needs a bunch of code. I mean, the thing is, once you do it once, it doesn't particularly matter how much code it needs. You can always build your own helper files to do that stuff for you if you really need to. But the point is that at least you have the power to change something to where you need to. Yeah. Huh, this debris becoming like mirrors, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can't go to the next level yet. Who's still alive? Little bastard. Oh yeah, I wanted to hide the mirror when I'm switching out into ray tracing, so just being this black shape. Let's go here. How was I doing this? So this is done on a system. Suppose I could just do it here. One of the things I think about once in a while is, what is the upper limit how many of these different systems I can have before Flax falls over and dies? That will be an interesting discovery at some point. I've heard somebody describe that in Counter-Strike 2. They have something like 800 systems that work with different components. I think last time I was counting, I might have something like 200 something, maybe 300 now. So it's kind of concerning. Mirror mesh. Retraced. Let's see what happens if I just do this. It doesn't come back alive. Okay. I can't really just do it immediately on. But at least that's good enough to hide it. And then come back, it's online on its own. Oh, it's an interesting bug. Yeah, unpause this instead of going back to inventory, but whatever. Oh my god, UI is gonna be... It's such a pain. So many interactive pieces, so many things to fix up. What's up, Jishan? All right. What do I do here? Hiding the mirror when the tracing is off. I was thinking actually moving the language out into the settings somewhere here, but it's probably fine to be here. The last non-localized string raher. So right now this doesn't do anything, but it should. Yeah, let's do this quickly. While I feel like it. Let's see, it doesn't have any useful tags at all. None of that. None of that is there. Excellent. Okay. Well, UI tag, full screen. No, none of that. None of it is here. Okay. Hey, it's Six. What's up? What's cracking? What is butt cracking? Time for another day of long ass stream, long app dev coding. Let's go to persist. Register the stack twice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Persistence is the only way to get the video game done. It took me, you could say pretty much all of my life. How about that? But this particular project is project number 5, maybe on the same theme. I've done the same project in other engines, sometimes open source, sometimes Unreal. Yeah. If you ever worked in company yet, like once you go into a corporate world and work for companies, we can actually see like senior, junior engineers, and then you'll be able to see the differences of how quickly something is done depending on your knowledge and skill level. And most of it's not even so much skill level as it is knowledge level. Because if you don't know how to do something, then skill doesn't help a whole lot. But knowledge, that's the beastie power. And a lot of knowledge that's nasty for game dev actually is that oftentimes the knowledge you need is not how specifically do something, but the knowledge is how to look for knowledge or where to look for knowledge. But the more you know, the more you can like quickly jump online somewhere for like a simple example of how to implement Bloom. You can be like use your existing knowledge then to make reality faster. But initially, you're just gonna have to suffer through every little thing punishing you. Like first time I implemented screen space ambient occlusion, barely. It took me like 2 weeks of just nothing but full-on struggle. Yeah, the mirror is not a perfect mirror. It's not. It even reflects the sky not properly. It has a nice white color for the sky. It was black yesterday, but then I did a small adjustment in the shaders. It's good now. But if you don't have the money for ray tracing, boom, that mirror is gone. No mirror for you. No mirror for you. Okay, full screen toggle. I need to add those tags. Full screen toggle, yes. Full screen, toggle, tag. I already had it, but that was the wrong one. And for text. What is this game about? This is my version of the Diablo 2 approach, but a sci-fi theme. A destructible world and hot chicks and skimpy outfits taking down robots. Eventually add a male hero, eventually, but I'm gonna take time on that. It's not a particular rush. Let's go. Switch on ray tracing for maximum power. Let's go blow some shit up. Advance to the next one. Oh, I just got a crash. Ray tracing is such a little thing. Like, I have trust issues in my own ray trace render. Because non-ray trace render is so simple, that thing never crashes. I've never had any issues with that guy. Our development speed depends on willingness to work here. Oh yeah, free time. Yeah. That's funny, yeah. I think I did that once of testers. Yeah, testers. This is on the rendering team. And we needed to be able to like capture a screenshot for testing, visual testing. And they were just dragging their asses like, we need to make more planning meetings and stuff. I was like, dude, screw you guys. How about here's a day and a half of work. Boom, we have capturing of screenshots in Python. There you go, just leave me alone. And those guys got mad. Like, you went over my helmet? Just like in Spaceballs, swear to God. Alright. You know, because of a stupid mirror now I actually want to play back in ray tracing again. So annoying. And also do physical balance check to see if a mirror interacts with anything in the world. And if it does, you don't get a mirror. While we're here, I want to make her spin around the moment equipment changes. It's like the moment when it changes, she needs to flip whatever stage is in. But also do full screen. You know what? Let's do full screen later. I'll do full screen later. Alright, player animation. Yeah, at some point I need to do content work. I mean, ideally I would spend all of next year just doing nothing but content. Because now I can describe different skills you might have, give them descriptions, localize them as I want. There's different subtypes of items. These are the basic types. Then you have the subtypes for them and specific meshes for those different types. So for bottoms, you might have bikini skirts, so you can expand that into Oblivion. Right now I have a bunch of tops, but I'm missing more types for everything else. I might expand that some more. Then you have suffixes. Actually, I should go properties first. Like, that's the basic properties you can have for items. And then those get used as suffixes. You can specify the ranges. Yeah, all in JSON. So while you would not be able to do any kind of logical modding, you can easily do content modding this way. Because I don't think I'm going to be binary packing these JSON files. I'm just going to leave them open. So this is where you're getting all this stuff from. And this is what I need to expand out. Speaking of which, these actually need to be localized names. Haven't thought of that. Because that's adjacent types, that's fine, but this needs to be localized type. Like for localization, what I do now is that I prefix a localized tag of a tag symbol, and then using that, you can be like, yo, what type of that thing is? So you can go look for it, and here you go. You get your source language plus the translation language onto. But for player animation, I'm already doing checks here if I have shoes or not. Based on that, I choose different animation types. So this way, back to that bug, really? Or is not sitting down immediately, standing up immediately? That actually annoys me. Surely somewhere I know when equipment changed. Surely. Surely somebody does. Maybe not. Item system. In this case, all I want to know is something was modified or not. Let's see, add item. Yeah. Oh, this is the inventory. This is not equipment. Haven't really gotten toward doing much work on items yet. I swear to God, there's like almost 74,000 lines of code and it feels like I'm just starting. Feels like I'm just starting. I mean, I suppose for now I could link it to UI action. Drag drop. Must go with something else. I forgot everything what I was doing there before. Droppable, or draggable. Yeah, being dragged. At least on this I should have an idea. Being dragged. Yeah, okay. Draggable. I'm okay with this. Observer draggable. Because while being dragged, the item is still there. And the shoes are still there. It's only when it gets dropped. Is this what gets called when it actually gets dropped? No, just for giggles, let's go look at... How come Visual Studio doesn't do this? I just want to be able to go to line 1300. Yeah, so last time I worked on this was 13 months ago. It's been a year. Yeah, 14 months. Swear to God, dude. That's why it's hard to remember things if you haven't worked with code for a full year. Okay. Yeah. When you just clean. So this is what happens when you drop. Right? Yeah, whatever, I don't care. back to here. So there's two ways to detect item changes. One is to compute some kind of hash for the items, and then you can just recompute every time and to see if it changed compared to previous time, but it seems like a pain in the ass. Seems like a pain in the ass. I'll just detect an actual action affecting it. Let's see. Items dragged from player equipment. Okay. So let's first get this one working. So when we drop it into equipment, right? Which happens here. So we're coming from play inventory, dropping it into... No, it's this one. Yeah. So dropping into inventory. So now we have both inventory and equipment. Basically now we can do this nasty thing. It's fine. But this is where I could call out a modification on this thing. Right. Let's do this for now. No need to do 2,000 things all at once. So now this should call this one, yes, good. So now that we have equipment reaction. Now this one does it on tick. Because really what I do is I'm going to trigger this one. I'm going to introduce a little boolean. A little old boolean. Let's see where do I put it? Dump this right here. Equipment changed. Since last frame. Right, yeah. What? Did I break something? Did I delete something? Oh. What the hell is this? But now I can listen on no equipment change. I think it's the same entity actually. Player animation. I don't think anything else. Just listening for that one. Okay, that's all I need. But now that I have this little flaggy flag, I can go here and be like, oh, this thing. Yeah. I think that should do it. Okay. So, let's wait for it to turn around. And this didn't do shit. Excellent. Good news. Good news. Just for help debugging. Okay. Just so that this breakpoint is protected against usual invocation. Oh, so it was there, but you didn't. It is the same, right? I'm not crazy. See, equipment inventory is Rahar. And on the same entity with player animation. Let's go back to that user interface. Now it's the items system, yeah. This guy, right? Our equipment entity. It seems good. Yeah, this does get happen. So why is this not being triggered? I don't know. It just doesn't trigger this. That might be an issue. Mining the tissue. This one clearly kicks it off. Clearly. And we know it has it. Modified call. Well, let's just look at the player animation. Let's go to IMGUI. Hey, where's IMGUI? Right here. Okay. Good. Ain't that something? So this is not getting invoked. Why? What am I missing? Flax on set. Each there. Oh, attachment. What the hell? It's too many components. Too many components. Boink. Good. So let's see. Let's make her turn. Normally she turns. We'll make her turn again. Boink. Oh, yes. Turn again. Yes. Good. Good. So now that this works here, Now I need to do the opposite operation. Here. Yeah. Wait, why there is no blending? It just snaps it. Snaps it hard. Why is it snapping so hard? Pum pum pum. She does lerp. Before I was forcing this change, she would lerp just fine. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe she wasn't. I know this used to work for sure. Oh wow. Yeah, just a hard snap. And now just stuck. That's weird. No, I broke something else. Yeah, there you go. See, nice and smooth. There's no freaking jitter. Except for this thing, but whatever. Hey, item, where'd you go? Go there. So let's do another hacky approach instead. I'll just shorten the time and state. Although this is only true if it's in this state, which is fine. Standing up is okay. There's a little bit hair flickering, but that's that was something else. Or maybe it is this. Yeah, but take it off, it is a snap. Oh wait, yeah, I'm forcing it to turn. Oh, this turn. Should be fine. Okay. Not exactly sure how I came up with that solution, but I think there's still a corner case where it's not going to be smooth. It's kind of hard to catch it. I'm going to leave it be for now. In Inferior, this happens, I think, when I have one animation working, then I'm pushing a second one, so now it's blending two off of the first one. But the first one has most of the state. And then when you push the third one on top, it pops the most important, most valid animation, and you suddenly get a new quick transition to a new complete different state, and that's the challenge. That's, I think, is a challenge. It blends that thing so fast. Really? Isn't it a little fast? Isn't that a little fast? Blend in seconds. Maybe slow down the blend a little bit. Dude. I guess quarter of a second is pretty fast, huh? Or do I set it somewhere else? No, I don't. Okay, that's a slower blend. I'll have to figure out why the hair is misbehaving on that switch. Not sure why. But this is good enough. Good enough. Before I go back to ray tracing toggle, while I'm here, am I still at the yeah, fine. Items. Now, aside from draggable, there's also something I call auto draggable. Auto draggable. That's when you shift click on an item, it moves by itself to the other side. Right here. Yeah. Do I wait? Is this what happens? From equipment to inventory. Okay, what are we on? We're on UI entities, so I need access to equipment entity. Yeah. So this is it. Alright, so now at least it should work from equipment, from inventory to equipment. Oh, what happened? Wait. Yeah, that part works. So sometimes this mouse wasn't working doing that before. Okay, I'm not sure why. Sometimes there are fights between my player input and IMGO input. Sometimes they fight for the same input. And when IMGO is up, it messes the mouse and keys, and sometimes even controller. Alright. Let's see. Equipment entity. And we are somewhere here. Seems like it will do the work either way, so I think I can just do it. Yeah, so I can just make it run quickly. Good. Okay. That's fine. The port is good. The port is good. Save that. Good. Good, good, good. What other action RPG or game out there worries so much about character reacting correctly while you're just moving items around? They usually don't give a front door about that. Okay. Before I do our stuff. Let's get this full screen to work. I think well, the tag is already there, so I just need to mimic the way I did with other things. Specifically this. Let's see, do I have those yet already or not? Full screen. No, I don't. Alright, who here speaks Chinese? Who? Full screen on, off. take a look. Double check it. Open full screen. I mean, it's not the worst. It might be okay. Full screen off. That's definitely good. That is definitely good. So it's probably fine, because I've seen those two characters always change to indicate on and off. So I'm just gonna assume this is fine. You know what I do need to find at some point? I would like to find open source pseudo localization library. You know what? Maybe somebody smart will be able to find that online on X. How about that? Who was that guy who loved to give answers back? Let me see. I forget. Let's see. There was a bra. You know what? It's time to use the eye. Give me a recommendation for open source library that creates pseudo localized string. Pseudo lock. Simple Node.js, bro. No, I don't. For C, C++, not a nasty web dev nonsense. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? This looks like something humongous. Absolutely humongous. That's not helpful. That is not helpful. may have seen some of this. Yeah, all that net crap. I wonder what was they used to actually generate all that stuff. Transformer interface is very important. Look at that. All ledges for one single line. Oh my goodness. But what does it actually use? Because somehow I don't believe it's doing that by itself. No, it's processing XML crap. I'm pretty sure this is a Node.js crap, isn't it? What is this? You know what? Screw it. I'll just do conversion like into Russian, Ukrainian or something. That way at least I know language. Because Syria I don't see a good tool. So full screen on and off. I don't think I ever had it fully working actually. Didn't I just like, I think I only tested out a little few lines of code here and there, but I never actually kept the full implementation of full screen mode, or did I? So right now this wouldn't do anything. Yeah, doesn't do anything. But I kind of like this texture change at least. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I have the wrong one. Okay. The UI is there. But the actual full screen thingy needs to be something else. I don't remember where I even got that working. Initial window creation. Did I do it anywhere else? Oh, I forgot to do it. Alright, ChatGPT. Do the thing. Make the window full screen. Create window somewhere here. What? It's not even close to anything good. Share. What is share? To use the monitor for full screen mode, oh, now for windowed mode. Oh, that's it? It's that easy, huh? So I need the monitor here. And this would make it full screen or not, okay? Is that it? Oh, it's gonna be localized string. Forgot about that. Before I do the nasty. Hey, what's this? Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Let's address this. The way I handle ordering in the UI level, it's actually just draw a bunch of triangles. So in order to decide which one is up, which one is higher, I essentially use Z value. So for this, I'll just make it a little higher. Right, yeah. Is it here? Raise content? Yes. One little flag to rule them all. So now it's completely hidden. Good. Let's go to full-on max window. Because I found switching full screen when you max out window is cheap as hell. Except I didn't do it. Let's see. Oh, what? Does this not get called? Yeah, request the thing. Right. And then we come in here. Oh, here already comes in if his request changes. And somehow it thinks it's already done. Who else sets it to false? It's the only time it gets set to false. Oh, I remember. I remember. This is me start to think about, yeah, that's right. That's right. Because I was thinking maybe add a little temporary state to it, where when you make a change, it's going to be like a button that says apply. Especially for nasty things like full screen, that's going to be really disrupting. For now, I'll just change this. How about this? Okay. Yeah, we now have full screen. And now out of full screen. Good. So that works. Full maximum full screen. Before I try something nastier. Okay, now let's try for some kind of weird full screen. Oh, Snapple. It was not happy about this. I've had this error before and don't actually know why. What is going on there? Let's do it. Recreate window. And this new thing is null. Oh, can this fail? I think it can. Yeah, when it goes full screen, it can be like, yo, I don't like the resolution. I'm just going to bail on your ass. Yeah, because it gives me back a null handle. Interesting. So it can fail. Current context. Huh. Maybe that's the problem. Don't know. I don't think I call this ever. What the hell does this do? But I don't do this anywhere. Do I need that? Oh yeah, some of OpenGL crap. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, but this absolutely can fail. which means you have to save the previous state and roll back to the previous window if that particular one failed. Bro, UI is just a forever time sink. Absolutely forever time sink. How about I just go to one of these values instead now? It didn't actually update this thing, did it? Okay. Let's try this one. So full screen only works on these particular resolutions. That makes sense. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's interesting. I randomly lost, got different refresh rate this time. No, I played a game at 60 FPS. Yeah, I have that bloom bug when I'm working of low resolution. I really need to convert from compute shader to fragment shader to resolve this, otherwise I'll get this one. Yeah. But good enough for now. Oh, whatever. Wait, why is not seeing any changes? Didn't I make a bunch of changes? I already pushed that in. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Whatever. Come on, CPU, don't fall off. Okay, let's just check. Okay. Oh, this is one way for my graphics card to be happy. Is to run the game at 60 frames. And now it's completely peaceful. The only problem is the just doesn't feel as smooth at 60 though. Not at all. Must be a toggle somewhere where I can specify the exact refresh rate of the mode. Right? Let's see. Yeah, the video mode. Get video mode. So why do I need this? If that exists. For the next call of create window. What's the point of this? Return array is sorted by ascending order. First by color, bit depth, resolution, and final refresh rate. Huh. And count where to store the number of video modes in a returned array. Okay, that's cool. This is cool. Oh, I do the same thing by use Windows API to get this information. But this is a good trick. This way I can have my video card be happy without going wild at 144 frames. But 6 just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't feel the same. Look at that 60 number, just so sad. And those bloom effects show up so hard. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I guess because everything here moves in much larger steps at 60 frames. All those defects show up so much more harder. Huh. Ain't that a thing? It does me get an idea. It means I can now set physical simulation rate based on the monitor setting. God. Looks awful. Absolutely god awful. I think I'm actually doing something wrong even outside of that. I think the input feels somehow off at 60 frames. I'll need to do a full analysis, make sure that I'm processing the player input in the same frame and nothing gets delayed by any weird chance. Oh my god. Again, spoiled by 104 frames refresh rate. Absolutely spoiled. Yeah, and now we're back to full on 144. Oh, and even this one is a little bit, but this feels so smooth. So butter smooth. Whoa. Oh, I knew this bug would happen sometime. Ouchie. That's pretty bad. Yeah. So this can actually occasionally give me the bad last point. And based on that, everything gets screwed up. Yeah. This can happen if you somehow manage to get a valid path that somehow ends up on top of the wall. Very rare case, but it can happen. I'll just do it by first then. Okay. This is the optimization, because I don't want the character to float off of the terrain. Well, I'm just gonna assume that everything is on the same height, so just whatever the first point stands on, she'll be on that. I could jump on fixing the bloom again by converting everything from compute shader to fragment shader. That would be pretty nasty. That's gonna be a bunch of boring Vulkan work. No, at least now we're in the same idea. At some point I'll need to get myself a 6-0 frame. Actually just set this miner to 6-0 fresh rate and see what happens. You know, let's do that. Let's do that. Hopefully it doesn't blow up the stream. Let's see. Let's go make it 60. Keep. Okay, now we're like to 60, nice and slow. Because maybe my game runs like crap at 60 frames. I guess it's okay. But dude, I tell you what, there is such a difference between 60 and 104 frames. Like both in terms of input and movement, it's just a world of difference. Holy crap. I'm actually scared to put physics down to 60 frames. I better keep physics on 44. Might be slightly expensive. But it'll definitely be more stable. But actually, let's use Q. Let's look. Right now, hair is okay. Right. Is okay. Let's go to physics. Okay. Sometimes it feels silly. I'm pushing for this insane performance 24 frames, but 60 is kind of the default. This actually feels fine. That feels fine. You know, it's 60. It's actually motion-wise, that feels good. Maybe it was something else between monitor being 144, but the window being 60. Oh yeah, look, I occasionally get these bugs where the damage hit from something striking the wall doesn't go away for some reason. So it just stays there forever. Forever. GPU particles, huh? Oh, that's funny. That shouldn't be in there. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh, that's a nasty bug. If that door open fails to open, then you're stuck. You cannot advance the game at all anymore. Oh, it's bad. I'll have to do some additional checking for when I spawn. But 60 here feels fine. And video card is happy. It doesn't have to suffer greatly. Cool. Yeah. But no, for now I want to go back to 144. There you go. Back to the land of maximum speed. Absolutely maximum speed. I could certainly work on fixing this bloom now. Certainly could. Actually, it's a weird artifact. Fine. Fine. So to push the branch back in and think hard about the next thing. So fixing bloom is one. Oh, I could stay the course on the items. I'm gonna play a game of chess while I consider which route to take. Items UI or fix bloom. What's this guy doing here? Lunch break. No, right now where I am is more like 6 p.m. So I guess it'll be like a dinner break. But I'm not particularly hungry yet, so I'm good for now. Good for now. Oh, I should play here actually. I do need to play this first though. I really do. You're gonna sack this pawn, are you? Are you, little bastard? He might. He might. He might just do that. Is this good enough to stop some of that nonsense? Here's sack, knight to here. Let's do that. I'm gonna wait of pushing this pawn. I'm gonna wait just a little bit. Can I push this pawn? Dun 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 dun. Here. Probably should. Otherwise, probably gonna be too late. Otherwise. Knight MNU makes sense. Makes sense. Take care, 6. Take care. Maybe just do this. No, and not. I'm gonna keep my pieces on the board. Chess online. Hell yes. Massive multiplayer chess online. Reroute a little bit. He does have a very strong control of the A file though, so it's gonna be a challenge. Might need to trade one pair of rooks, maybe. Maybe. I suppose that makes sense. I suppose that makes some sense. Yeah, this game never gets updates. That's a fact. Here. I don't have a time to, unfortunately, calculate all this stuff here. Very unfortunate. Might be feeling better though, maybe. This knight's really annoying here though, really annoying. Oh, did I just... Yeah, little bastard found it. Oh. Oh, 1.1 second. I just got a little too slow at the end. Disappointing. Disappointing. Spend too much thinking in the middle. Try to play faster. What's this guy doing? For this, does that do what I want or not? Probably. Let's open up some files. What you're gonna do? I'm gonna open up one of these files, these semi-open files, and then it's attack time. This spawn might be in trouble. I don't want to play this move though, I really don't. Now just watch up on the time, don't get below. Block that. Block this in hard. Okay, got all the firepower now at it. Oh, that's something. Is it good? It's probably good. It's probably good, right? Wow. Wow. He's so scared. Can't take this. Jesus. I mean, you'll escape if you're alive, but you're gonna lose everything, dude. Everything. But take away from them everything. Okay. I mean, it's fair enough, you did live. That is fair. And he's just running. Dude is running as fast as his legs can take him. He just wants to survive by any means necessary. Any means. Going here? Where you going? Where you going, boo? It's probably here's fine. Now played this guy before and crushed him. Good enough. Man, converting the bloom share is gonna be a pain, yes. It really will be a pain. I mean, I'll have to do it at some point. Because merge... Well, even merge happens on a compute shader. Which is fine, but downsample, upsample needs to be converted into a fragment. Oh yeah, forgot the light. Hold on, bring the light back on. All right, light is one and back. So that's good. We're on a main branch. I'm on a main branch, good. So one thing I was thinking of doing is actually compacting all these item property things, because right now they're just kind of sprinkled around, and they don't take into account how long the name is of an item. So not too long ago, I added a sneaky little property UI text component. And that thing, oh, what is that? It's not what I picked at all. Equipment label. Okay. Yeah. Where's the item? UI item right here. Yeah. So this tells me the line. It tells me that that text is 3 lines deep. So for that and the font size, it should be enough to compute the size. This the height of that text element. So I could arrange everything here appropriately as well. So I can compact these down. This is what I wanted to do. Let's see. That's on the item view. Item quick view. Was visible. Good. Good. So could create a new component called like vertical alignment and have it be dependent on this UI item details number and order things out that way. And see how well that looks. Let's do that. Let us do that. Let's do a UI or Bloom fix. I don't know, one of those. Maybe both. UI, vertical alignment. Is it alignment? I guess. Does it need anything? Probably does. Use what? UI item detail. UI item detail index. Yeah. Vertical spacing. Between elements. Okay. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, 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 bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, 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 bada, bum, bada, bum. Okay. $280 components. Soon it's gonna be 300. Soon. Very soon. Okay. None of this. Because item label doesn't have the thing. I'll see about that. I'll see about that. Let's just go somewhere here. I need to know my dimensions. That's probably it. This might actually get too expensive for doing it in every tick. Might need to address that in the long run. In the longest of runs. There's gonna be a number of problems here. I wonder if I actually need to do this twice. Let's see. If I adjust the height, what happens? Yeah, that happens, which makes sense. trying to do the same thing even for the name, but that's later, one thing at a time. But I could actually adjust the height based on the number of contents in the item. Easily. Okay, so I think I need to do this twice. First to go through and see what's the total run space. Actually, for this portion. We'll see about that later. So let's assume. But without any gaps. Two children loops. Wants to compute the whole length. Second to place and adjust the dimensions. Okay. Now it's time to figure out how much is all this gonna be. Now let's see. First of all, if text character size only if it's greater than 0. Yeah. Lines times font size. I don't know what the coefficient is. Some kind of coefficient. Because size of the font remains the same regardless what dimension you're on. Do I support Linux? No, I don't. No, the good news, I do use Vulkan. So that's like almost everything. If I were using DirectX 12, I'd be screwed. But it's not the biggest deal to switch to Linux. But I do use a few Windows-specific API here and there, especially when talking to things like monitors or file locations. But really the main thing of Linux is, I don't think financially doesn't make much sense to spend your effort on Linux. Because you might get like 1% of your sales from Linux compared to Windows. At that point, I might as well spend that extra time into making Windows more stable. All right, well we got nothing. Excellent. Ain't that beautiful? Also, Linux is such a pain to develop in, especially debuggers. Debuggers are so horrific in Linux, dude. I just can't. I just can't. Item, quick view. This is what I need. Right, okay. Now what do we have? Total height is 0.5. Let me see. Lines 1.25. Except text line is 0. Wait, what? What? Why? Why is it 0? It has clearly... Oh, is it just not being shown? Oh. Why are you gonna be like that? So is this detail? Oh, just hidden. Yeah, let's do that. Instead of doing this, let's look for hidden. The only time it really makes sense to support Linux game is when you want to go to the Steam Deck, which is Linux based, but even that is a still significantly small portion of the market. Something like that is what you do when your game already made 10 million, and then you want to make 1 more million, and then you add additional support of some extra platforms. Then okay, fine, but outside of that, I don't think so. Okay. So I have the height. Let's see what's else said here. Dimension 399, 15, and so on. So might need the beginning point somewhere here. Somewhere here. For now, I could just hard code that for now. Well, provide it somewhere. Somewhere. Start at top. I mean, if you're doing something simple, then Linux is not too difficult, sure, but game is such a more involved thing. Like, for example, let's say you wanted to write files into your home directory. Well, those are going to be different locations and how you get them Windows to Linux. Oh, how you ask monitors about different things. GLFW can help a little bit to some degree and so on, but sooner or later you're gonna want to do a little bit nicer approach to your platform you're on, and you'll need that information. So either way, you'll have to do custom implementation at some point, platform. But even outside of that, it's just that you have to switch into Linux, or different OS means different developing tools, different debuggers. Like even if the code itself was completely not an issue, we're still going to be out with pain points. Okay, let's so now I can do a new height. Well, before I arrange that, I could. What the height would be. I mean, technically I need absolute height. Technically. Could get tricky though. You really could. Okay, here we go. A second loop around. Except this time I have access to the total height. So that's more or less in general true, I believe. What you see is that at least works in principle. No, it doesn't. Most certainly doesn't. Uh-huh. It was hiding right there. Yeah, it's growing a bit too big for that font thing. Oh, when it sees only one of them. Okay, and vertical spacing as well. Right, yeah. So now I can set this around and set this around. Now I would like to test of multi-lines now. Let's do equipment, go wrists, and modify properties. Let's do one more property. Or change it to a different property. That one is not sized correctly. Okay, let's fix that. 0.25. Yeah, so that spacing is not quite what I have in mind. Probably fastest to add another computation for the font height. Let's see, how do I compute that font? Divide by 10, I get a font scale. Okay. fine. And tone mode advanced, fine. Font accent. Character height. Yeah, it's been affected by the aspect ratio, isn't it? Isn't it? Which I don't think is a good idea, actually. No, it's not shaped correctly. I mean, it does take height divided by width, that makes sense. This makes some sense. So essentially, yes, connect font scale to the height. Because when height changes, nothing changes. I see. I see. I think it would actually rubber connect it to the height, not the width. Wait, what is aspect ratio? It's the width divided by height. I don't need this at all, do I? Doesn't actually compute anything there. I guess I do. Yeah, width by height. Now it's reversed. Technically, shouldn't it just go away? Oh, this is character height by width. Let's see. So many conversions. What happened? Suddenly hover's not functional? Why? Oh, it was in the awkward mode. Does this not get affected by this? It is. It sucks. That sucks. But okay. The whole point is I don't want that spacing to be the same between items, and it's not. I mean, I could save information from when I render the text, and that will give me actual precise thing is there. I think I want to do that. Character height. I'm looking at the character height. So for each line, find the maximum character height. Although yeah. Suppose I can do that. I can do that. Alright, here's when we're doing a drawer. Good. Let's see. Where do I know about new lines? Where do I know about new lines? Current line index, line breaks. Yeah, this is the one that knows about lines. Good. 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 Wait, so because my text is independent of the container it's in, it means the size it gives is in the absolute value for this whole space, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Max height per line. Okay. Right. So it's line index. Every time we add one more line. Add it again. Meanwhile, where do I compute the character height? Right here. Okay. This one gives me both. Yeah, okay. So this, I will collect them. Doesn't mean I can't do more than 10 lines of string of text, which might be a problem at some point. This is what I have in mind. Okay. So at least that gives me the actual drawing height of that text. And then I need to convert that into local container size and then bullet from there. Sure. Why does it give me a problem? Okay. Now let's just see if I can actually see that. And if it's working and twerking. But it's 0. Just let it run for a little bit. Okay. And now let's see how it looks. Text. Height 0.03, good. Looks like a real number. A real number. For sure. So I can just do that. I don't care about any of that other stuff. So that was gives us that. So now we have tall, height, absolute. And now I need to convert it over to dimensions, container dimensions, calculated top. No, calculated height. Right? Yeah. No, I think it's divided by. Or is it multiplied? Let's see, if I calculate 1 is only half a screen, right? Then that one will be double in there. I think that's okay. Yeah? Okay. It's completely welding out. Where is it sending it to? A nan. That is not good. That is not good. Total absolute value is a nan. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's because it's a nan here. Was it sometime nan? Sometimes it's nan. Son of a. Why is it a nan? Who made you a nan? How dare you? How dare you? Why would you be a nan? Nonetheless, and sometimes just a nan. One of these is a nan. Son of a biscuit. A nan here, really? Why would you be like that? And we got ourselves a nan. Because character height is a nan. Width is 0. Why? Why is it 0? Hide and width is 0. 32 plus space. Oh. That's bad, right? That's pretty bad. I certainly force it to be 1, right? I don't know, just default something decent. Now what? I'm just switching music to something more rocky. It's enough of sci-fi nonsense. That seems good. So let's see. Text plus 8 energy. Getting here what? Kind of want to see that. Okay, 0 is 0.036. Then onto this one with 0.037. And 2 I'm expecting to be taller, except it's 0. Oh, I will punch you. Oh, I will punch you. Alright, some to see what the hell this crap came from. Alright, so why is it a 0 here? I guess I just need to... Oh, is it still appearing? It is. Some of them just still will be 0. And the width is 0 too. It must be a stupid space character. Space character. Do I even load? Is there such a thing as a space character on the front? Let's see. I do start from a space. So it should. Let's see what kind of stuff we see when we'll load up space. Do I get anything out of it? So character is a space. actually has kerning or not? I don't think it does. Yeah, I didn't draw anything for that. That's why. Oh, yes, I guess it kind of makes sense. Space is a space. There's nothing there, really. We'll just handle it here. Okay. I'll just handle it. Handle it. Let's go back here, go back here. Oops. Man, I hate that nasty stuff. Why don't we get something good? Oh, I know. Since the classical music, I can just play some actual classical. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this will do. Let me know the volume for the music for this one is good. This is running off of the Chrome directly, so I'm not sure if it'll be too loud or not. I just lower just in case. So let's see, we're coming in here. Let's see the logic when I'm going by new lines. Okay. We've got a line right here. What kind of text we got? Gnome playlist. What the hell's a gnome playlist? Let's see. Oh gosh, can I even spell gnome playlist? But is it good for YouTube streaming? Some of that stuff not gonna fly. My stream's working in gnome projects. Play all. Ain't that something? I don't know, man. I'll have to study. I know classic is fine for YouTube, but other music might be copyrighted. I'll try it after the LT1812, which shall end first. What? No. I'm not going to move too loud. I do need a little bit of a background. Gnome years old. What is that? Yeah, I'm sure Till music is good. The problem is, if it's classical, it's fine. Super Mario RPG. Looks like music from different games. Alright, maybe this is too wild. Maybe it's too wild. You know what? I haven't done jazz in a while here. Let's do jazz. There's like 1,000 jazz songs. Let's do that. Jazz should be okay. It's like a modern beat jazz. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. All right, lines. Look at text what we got here. We got glasses, only one line. Wait. First character on line 0. Oh, I see what you're doing here. I see what you've been doing. I don't need this one. Yeah. You know what, actually? Is there mixer for Visual Studio? Why don't I see mixer? How is this a mixer, bro? This is just volume control. And reset everything, but what about controlling it? Bro, this is painful. Whatever. Is calculus useful game development? Yeah. The most useful thing for game development that's not like not something specific is linear algebra. So things like matrices are used for rotation and graphics, even for 2D graphics. Know how to handle rotation, how to have a line, how to know, let's say you have a forward vector pointing into some vex by default like plus z1, right? And I have a character facing some different angle off of z. And I need to be able to do math to compute direction of that vector, forward vector, as the character sees it, from a character's point of view. But yeah, math is good. For sure it'll help. If nothing else, it'll open up a whole bunch of doors for you. Also, the better you have math, it generally also helps with thinking as well, oftentimes. Especially if you taught the math the right way. Although in the West you get screwed, because math here is taught in such an atrocious religious way that it completely destroys your appreciation for math entirely. But let's see. Oh, yeah. My bad. I don't understand what I'm doing. And once you get into rendering, then the math always gets bigger. No question. No question. And there is also specific industries, so specific portion of computer game development requires a lot of math. Like specifically animation requires blending and a whole bunch of things. Physical simulations, plenty of math, all kinds of stuff. Character height is nan. This is what I need to address. So if I'm hitting a space, how do we handle nan? It just seems so wild. I shouldn't draw anything for white nan. Right? Because this is for when the character is space. So space doesn't have anything to draw. Makes sense. Hey, now sorts. Is this engine exclusively written for Vulkan? So Open3D handles also things like Metal API. Maybe some specific AR VR crap, if there is. There's also different drawing API for different console. Like Nintendo has its own graphical API, so does PlayStation 4. Xbox is mostly just GX12, and then whoever else creates another one, I'm sure there'll be a new one again. I didn't specifically made it to be Vulkan only, but I didn't want to add any abstractions on top of it. Because every different API usually requires its own little specialty things anyway, so. I think the moment you abstract them all away into one higher level, it becomes such a complicated mess to deal with, all the corners and side corners, so. I think in practice it will be easier for me just to write another one that's just a different API if I need to. But really on top of that, I'm not actually making a game engine, so I don't particularly care if this is not usable in Linux. Like Epic has to care, I don't. And it's like a future me problem. If a game makes millions and millions, then okay, my future me will deal with different APIs later. Until then, I don't care. It's one of those nice to have problems. But even just Vulkan gives me plenty to work with. That's PC Windows, PC Linux, Android, Steam Deck. You can even run also conversion layers from Vulkan to others. I don't know how performant they are, but you can actually do Molten VK to run Vulkan on Metal. There's probably like a Vulkan 2DX12 somewhere maybe. I don't know. Depending on performance, it might be sufficient. Alright, so we don't want to draw a space. I do not want to draw a space, okay? So space, does it have advance? Left, calculate width of this line. Bearing axis 0. Does this actually do anything? Yeah, most game engines out there that provide different abstraction layers. One for the graphical APIs, and on top of that, usually do like another 2 or 3 layers. Sure, if you want to write millions lines of code before you do any game code, by all means. Another thing I'm finding is that when you work with entity component approach that I have, because my data is separate from logic, like for example, I have a skinned mesh component. Skin mesh is the one that holds the data what type of skin mesh to draw for the renderer. None of the stuff here is any kind of graphical API specific at all. Like reference is just an ID and a name. Skeleton is a pointer to some stuff, but even this one doesn't have any graphical stuff. It's just like animation data. And that's it. I don't think there's any Vulkan here at all. No, there's none. So because of that, it's like I can actually just write a different render and it'll still use exactly the same components. Like I don't have Vulkan header here at all of any kind. But yeah, like for example, if you go to O3DE and look at the render, I'm pretty sure the whole render is like a million line of code. Just the render. And that's pretty common. I'm sure Epic's even bigger. Full Unreal business. Meanwhile, let me see. How big is my rendering code right now? Code, count the lines. So right now I have 24,000 lines of code, of which the render only takes 24K. And that's it. And that's actually the fact that I have 2 renders. Ray tracing is 5K or so, maybe a little less. So yeah, I mean, if a render is that small, it's not a particularly big deal. Not a particularly big deal. Most of the code is in the game anyway, in the game logic. I thought I would advance for space. Do I not advance for space? I do advance for her. So that I do. So I do need to get into here. Alright, for now I'll just do something simple. Just to handle the 0. Okay, so character height is now 0. Blah 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 blah. And here I could actually just bail. Do I need to do anything here actually? I don't think so. I think you just hit continue. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 dum, dum. That is pretty fat. Like really fat. What do we got? 0.03, 0.03, 0.72 makes sense, 2 lines. Right, so we come out as 0.44, 0.144, good. Calculate a height. So that should be about 2.9. Two elements. Just visually. I want to see this visually. That's the way it is. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. I'm doing this wrong. I know the height of each element. I don't need to sum it up and divide by a number, because that gives me the average. I need specific one off of each one. Yeah. So let's do this. I don't need none of that nonsense. Let's do up to 8 for now, 10. Item line height. Okay. Okay. And so once we're here, size this thing. No. I don't need nasty STD crap of any kind. Items. Alright. That gives us each specific layout. So I still want the total. That doesn't change much. That's fine. But when we go here, okay. Now I know each height of a specific one. Okay, so I'll be able to need to convert it all to localized. Okay. Text heights comment in absolute height values. Convert to local container. Right. Now I have this. So where would it start? Where would it start? Technically what it needs to do is add them up, add all the previous entities. Could even include this too. If it's once it's greater than 0. And then this height offset, just this. Let's see if this makes sense of any kind. What? What is the problem? Oh. Off by 1. Off by effing 1. Bum bum bum. You know, it's time to start saving that. This particular one. Let's see. Start up. Where's that last one? The one before. Let's reload this thing. Good. Okay. 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 does it only affect that? It's weird. That's weird. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. This is, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Part of the challenge here is my text is drawn in the center of that box. I really need for ease of use. Let's do visual effect again. What? Why? But I didn't do nothing. Oh. Wait, what? Item line heights, we get into 2. Somehow we didn't get any item heights. Weird. Oh well, in that case, I need to be able to handle this. Whoa, that's weird. That's weird. I only have one. Really? It's color shine 3. Oh, I'm resizing down to less when I get this. Gosh. Is in range of detail index. Good, we got 3 of those, yes. Divided by that, we got locals now. So in this case, I need to add, for 1, I need to add, actually I don't need to add 0. Yeah, it's -1. That was actually fine. Adding up all the previous offsets. Yeah. Spacing is fine. Do this. What does this add so much spacing to it? All right. I think I really need to take into account is that for multiple lines, that element center will be off on the top here. Oh, why is the character behind it? So weird. Huh. Oh, weird. Oh, I made it behind it again. Why? Here it's in front, but not... Oh, that is weird. Yeah. Not ideal. Alright, so let's think. Maybe I should first scale the heights of each of those images, just to make sure I'm getting correct values. Okay. Height will be detail index. Just some safety check. Okay, okay, I'm liking that. So it is in the ballpark. Oh, that's actually almost good. Well, completely good. Let's I don't know, a property. It's not bad, not bad. Let's see, this is wrist. Wrist, another property. Oh, except I don't have any. Oh, I need to add another one. Duplicate. Make it of 3. Make this of 3. Okay. Okay. Actually, is the opposite ever true? Okay. Um, that's more or less correct. The double one is not quite the perfect thing, but it's pretty close. Yeah, that multi-line feels a little fatter than it should be. Just a little fatter. What if I just do a little bit of tinkering? Just a tiny amount. Ooh, it's out of range this time. At least it's in the ballpark of a decent behavior. Maybe instead of doing this, I'll do the following. Okay, that got squished a bit too much. I feel like 8-5 seems fine. And now let's say I want to do a switcheroo. Do a switcheroo where now this one's going to be the fat one. Yeah. Seems decent. Seems decent. Could also compute the same thing for this big font. It will definitely run it over when it has 3 lines or just 1 line. What can run over 3 lines? Something on top I bet can. Let's see, one of the tops. Cross top? Oh, it didn't actually change its type. When you change the type, it does not compute the name. Ooh. Why not? Spiky top. Oh, let's go hunt. Subtype. In the base, right? Somewhere here. Modified. Put item and equipment GUI, yes. Modified. If modified, can I be like, yo, if it's modified, compute name. So that now this by default updates itself now. Of course not. It does. It does now. I want to see 3 lines. It's not 3 lines on that. Actually, I should really be doing adding the suffix, maybe not just specific property too. You know, that generation, I want it to be have more properties. How many properties do I add? Only 2? Pick a suffix. I could just do ray tracing. You need to chill. You need to chill. Yeah, let's just abstract this into one thing. Let's just create random property. And also what else? Oh, this is actually goes off of suffixes. I did not notice that. Yeah, I'm doing exactly the same thing here. And then shows a parameter. Okay, cool. So I could just do this some number of times. Okay. Right, let's go. Let's see what that creates. Oh, Snapple. Why? Oh, that property. It hated my guts. Okay. This is... properties. Properties up to 10. So that seems fine. What the hell is this? No, this is parameters. Add properties. Let's see, property parameters 1. Submitting property type as is. Wait. Why don't I just make a damn copy? What am I doing? Oh, because I need to look if there's an existing item type property already and merge them together. Yeah, because here I would do that just fine. Otherwise, you might need to merge them. Let's see. So technically, you need to generate that thing. You want to generate them separately, but for now, it's fine. We can just generate randomly the same property, just stack them up, stack them high. Yeah, I just need to have this be here. Parameter size. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Let's add that fifth line in there. Since I'm doing up to 5 now, right? Up to 5, yes. It's kind of nice that I no longer need to worry about where exactly it lands space-wise. It'll get sized up correctly anyway. So that's nice. Oh. Did none of them get top 5 properties yet? It's so rare to get 5 properties, huh? Ain't that a bitch? But I dig this. At least this is evenly spaced out. So I'm good with this. In fact, I could even have spacing be 0. Yeah, okay. Seems good. Clean out unnecessary images. Good. I'm good with this. I know sometimes some items go to 3 lines on the title thing, on the title name, but I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, here you go. Yeah, yeah. When it goes in a triple, then we'll get issues. So I need to compute off of something else. The problem is my label is not tagged of anything, but it does do provides view item name. So I could, if I now hard code that to be like, yo, offset is based off of that, and that should be fine. Okay, provides UI item view name. Okay. Let's see what it does. What do I do? Start at top right here. Okay. Okay. Use item view for start at top. Oh yeah, specializing everything. Okay. So before jumping into this, start at by default. This is fine, but start at. Gotta find it. Gotta find it. UI item name, yes. We'll also need it. Create dimensions. Get the top. What do I need? No, third top is already local. Well, this is absolute. So that might be divided by these guys. Oh God, why am I referencing everything? I mean, this is probably in the ballpark of right. Probably. Probably. All right. What was the offending one? This page. Oh, there it just works. Cool. It just works. Now, one additional thing I could do here actually is now change the whole height. Adjust it based on need. Based on need. I understand why Diablo 2 just went to a freaking black background, didn't have to do any of this nonsense. Because usual games also have to worry about the exact corners, making perfect match, and not getting unscaled incorrectly. I certainly get it. I certainly get it. Sometimes that first property feels a little too close. Just a tad. Just a tad. But this is good. This is good. Do I want to do indie day the whole time? Starting a game studio is super easy. All you need to do is spend a bunch of money. Which kind of pointless to do until you actually have a successful game. Once you have a successful game, then sure, you can do whatever you want. I think the most I'll do like occasional contracts for specific localization work, things like that. But dealing with other engineers and programs is going to be too much effort. Like very few engineers code the way I do, like this entity component approach system. And those that do it will be just independent as me. They likely will work on their own stuff already, or they will need a ton of money to be convinced otherwise. So I'm better off just focusing on my stuff. Yeah, that's exactly right. Good devs either already working at some big ass companies getting paid a bejesus amount of money like I used to at Amazon. Or they're doing their own efforts like I am. Catching us in between those is very difficult. Like even now I get occasional interview requests for different companies. Yep, none of sorts, yeah. But really, reality is, once you have a successful project, you're gonna be spammed with attention from all kinds of people, including good engineers and good artists. So it's not really a problem. Not really. It's kind of like asking the question, like, once you're successful, you're gonna do X, Y, or Z. Maybe. By then, it's not a particular issue. It's more like choosing out of a bunch of good things. Okay, I do want to scale the whole thing. I might need to add, I want to add 2 more properties. One for spacing between the name and the first, the item name plus the first property. And then spacing to leave at the end for that notification there. And then I can finally adjust the. Let's see, floats, spacing. Start at top. Spacing from. Maybe just reuse this one for now, as to be in that. How about do that? Like in here, instead of overriding, I'll just do plus. Okay. Where's my UI? Where am I at? Okay. Yeah, so this is your current progression, right? Actually, it feels fine. Just this one needs to be scaled down just a tad, just a tad. That's fine, actually. You know what? I'm gonna be okay with this. Okay. Tail spacing. How much space to leave at the end? And that is going to be both for fit top, fit container top, which will tag along, tail spacing, good. That should be good enough. Fit top to content. And tail spacing. I'm not gonna worry about saving it for now. Actually, we'll fine. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Another thing, the moment you have other engineers, you have to spend so much of the time. Like, especially if it's, I mean, even if you use an existing engine, you have to help them out with a current code base that you built out. You'll be spending a ton of effort and time into bringing up speed. It's gonna take like between half a year to a year for them to really start paying off. So it's like a very long-term investment. At the same time, you're also increasing the risk because now you suddenly have to pay a bunch of people. Because right now, I ain't got to pay myself anything, and I don't care because it's my stuff. But the moment we bring somebody else, just completely for nothing, for like zero chance, zero upfront cost to them, zero pay for them, that's pretty much impossible unless you do it ahead of time together from the start. Okay. So this is when we're done sizing, right? Yes. And here, this is where I can do container dimension, height. Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of, Reddit and everything everywhere is full of requests from people like, yo, come help me make this game and we'll split the profits once the thing is realized. The problem is the trust. There's so few indies out there who are worth joining on. I mean, if their skills fine, it's still, I don't know, it's still few of them actually that good. Actually, even better, if you know the story of the guy who made the Valley game, what is it called? Stardew Valley? So he initially was out of college and he applied to like, I don't know, he applied to a whole bunch of different game companies. He went into an interview and they all told him, you suck, we're not interested in your ass, get lost. So that's why he said, you know what, fine, I guess I'll just start working on my own game. So next 4 or 5 years, he made Stardew Valley. And so let's see how much money has Stardew Valley made. Stardew Valley. Boom, let's go. All right, so this guy who made a game for almost 200 million revenue, he was told multiple times after college that he sucks and his skills are not required and not interested in. Yeah. In the last 4 years, he made even more than he made before. It's amazing. So the game has been out 8 years. In the last half a year, he's made 75% of a profit. That's amazing. So yeah. So because of that, most people really suck hard at judging somebody's skill. They just do a bunch of dumbass gotcha questions with a local prior experience. That's about it. Most interviews really boil down to What's your current level? Or I will give you that level. Or if you're really impressed with somehow, have friends in our connections, we might give you that same level plus one. It's like, bro, good luck. So let's see. Total height, absolute. Do I still add that? I do. Yeah. Start at. Good. So I could do this. Oh, I still had absolute. Right. Take that, divided by this. Plus the tail spacing. Right? Let's see how bad this looks like. On top of that, most engineers are used to just working on, on paid positions. In paid positions, you don't really need much. Like, it's very safe to work for other companies because they take all risk for you. Like, if Amazon goes out of business and you work for them, dude, nothing's gonna happen to your ass because they're shouldering all the risk and they're just paying you flat money. Why is everything so wrong? 2 dimensions height. Huh? The benefit a chance to work open source in a company? I'm not sure what that means. Do you mean work like on a Blender? Open source code or what? Was visible. Good. So what the hell happening now? Fit to content. Yeah, but even though Blender gets funded by somebody, so it doesn't particularly matter if you open source or not. At the end of the day, it's all about the funding. Somebody has to pay the salaries. Somebody somewhere is taking on either the risk, or they're just being charitable and they're shelling out an insane amount of cash at that project. Either way, somebody's doing the cash lifting. And since you're not running the business, you're not required to give money when you join a company. That's the point. They're paying you straight up. The trade-off is that you don't have to worry about the risk. Worst case, just go and find another job. Nothing's going to happen to you if the company goes out of business. Like, if a company goes bankrupt, there is no law where you can go after employees of the company to get your money back, right? They're completely sheltered. That's your foolproof 100% protection right there. That's the whole point. Whereas the moment you start your own company, now you have to put up that money. That's a risk. And if you run out of money or owe somebody, you'll be owed that money. What the hell did I do? Start at the top. Oh, I see. Okay, fit to content. What the hell was that? Oh, it's this weird thing it does. I see. It's like as I adjust the height, it affects calculated height, and weird things happen. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was worried about that. Show me of something with a lot of properties. It does blow up a little bit, but I'm actually surprised. Total height absolute. Oh, no, I don't need to against this. Kinda. No. Let's hold but map between being local to the container versus global to the screen. Alright, let's think from the beginning. These lines come in as absolute. Right. This portion comes in as absolute. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. And then dimension the top. That's fine. So ideal thing is to compute the total height that I really need, because text provides me absolute values, right? So let's do, start on top, start top, start top, start top. I'll just treat it as absolute, okay. Not divide just yet. On top. Calculate top. Yeah. So now this is absolute. This gets added absolute. Alright, here gets converted to local. Okay. And the start is coming in as that. Okay. Start at local. Okay. So let's see, absolute, first total height absolute of the text. Now this includes the item name. This includes the height, all right, so let's do that. Includes the item name. Includes the item properties. That is spacing. I can treat that as absolute as well. As absolute. So that's the absolute I want. Required height absolute. Okay, okay. Now I have the absolute, actually computed based on the parent technically. Should have access to the answer. Do I do? Calculated height. It seems like that would make more sense. Give some spacing. Okay. It's not exactly spaced evenly, huh? Not quite. But that certainly seems to grab that. The only problem is that text, the title name moves. What I should really do is just create a new option for UI text. Because UI text needs to be just stacked to the top. Fit inside, fit inside, fit inside. I know that's a go-to just to have it there. Maybe I need to break it up. Yeah, but I don't need to break this. For now I could maybe fit this one correctly. Huh. Oh, that makes sense that it wouldn't work on a rollover on the first line, because that adjusts the text slightly up high. I might as well just customize the solution specifically for this, and I can figure out spacing for other things later. Which means I'll need to adjust. Actually, before I do that, let me see where this thing is at right now. Oh, this thing doesn't even quite fit correctly, huh? And so if I do this, and like collapse the height down to nothing, what does that lead to? Oh boy. Oh boy. The thing that grabs the top is wrong. Top, 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 top. Top right here. Start absolute. No, that's wrong anyway. It's actually a bit based on this. Yeah. So now the text starts the same way everywhere, seems like. Oh, where did image go to? Oh, it's go down to nothing. Yeah. Oh, that's right, yes. But scaling this thing to 0 effectively clamps the beginning. I just give a little bit of a line to indicate. right? Yeah, across right from the center, like that. I'm approving that. Mm-hmm. Now, the this thing is definitely not happy. Like it's adjusting really freaking hard. So start at top is not right. It's not right. Start at absolute. Here's the top. We're adding that. Oh, I am adding this. Well, let's just make that be a 0 for now. It is at 0. Which means whatever this does. Text height absolute. Yes. Okay. But the top is a problem. Start local. Oh, I'm doing this one wrong again. It needs to be the parent. Start absolute. Yeah. Yeah. Let's check. Well, not quite. How's it multiplied? Yeah, also need to take into account the top as well. So it's not just that. So start at local. Start absolute. Yeah. So I think that one is locked in height-wise. So it's just a matter of adding a net. Okay, local offsets for all of these guys. So the local. Oh, so many moving pieces. Okay, which one is being local, which one is not being local? Son of a... Well, for now, fine, I just set it to 0. In this case, top is for the item view name. So local name, local offset top, local top. Oh, I don't need calculated top. I think I need calculated height. Okay, that's maybe a little better. Still not quite. Oh, they're so close. Why is the calculated height so big? Free container to top. Till high absolute, restore absolute. Dividing it by the height there. I mean, this is pretty big too. I have some suspicions. Calculation of height section needs to be divided by 2 over time. The thing's calculated height applies to the screen, which is double. Let me see if I remember this right. So calculated height. No, a double thing only happens in the shaders. Or what? 0 to 1. Now calculated height is based on that. Fine. So it shouldn't be that. Now I need to remove all those extra little permutations, mutations I do, and just to see what happens with plain math without any nasty stuff on top. What is calculated top? If it's just top, calculated top. We can just ask for this. No, top is from the top of our screen. Start absolute. Alright, I just want to see that portion of the text from the top. Although it kind of depends on the scale of the whole thing, so it's not a particularly big deal. Not sure if I need that. I mean, if I think I got items correctly, they'll look evenly spaced. Right. Includes the item properties. It includes this. Plus the spacing. But what does leave so much spacing though? That makes more sense visually. Let's hide for a moment this. Alright, so this is just properties, no item name. No additional spacing. Huh. Run this off. I already divided by 2 here. Let's get rid of all that crap. Okay, that's more like it. Jesus. Wait, why is text not starting right? String local, string absolute. Start top, 0. Total height absolute. Right. Total height absolute. I think. Well, maybe just for a moment I'll make this font really tiny. Right, just tiny. No, it wasn't that. Let's go back to the beginning. Just want to compute the heights of these. Ignore this one for a moment. Just see if this actually turns out correct. I don't think it is. Like, even if it's fitting just for the items, it's not doing it quite right. Wait a second, isn't... Hold on a second. Dimensions. Ignoring parents. Oh, it's ignoring parents. Oh, it's ignoring parents. If it's ignoring parents. So the items are correctly placed out. So what am I doing here that's right? as opposed to here. Parent ensure, yes, do that. Correct. And then take the height offset. Sure. Yeah. It's not fit to content. I think the start is correct for each item, for each line. Seems about the same height. I think. Oh god. Start local. Start absolute. I'll get divided. Parents, this one. Alright, where do I use this if ever? Oh, I need a break from this. Let's play chess game. Can I go here for once? Let's try this. I haven't tried the list line before. Okay. Should I do this? Oh, it's so tempting. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't think I have time to develop this bishop. Ooh. snack. Free snacks for everyone. Let's go here. Can go here. Here, pawn takes. What do we got? Nothing. I think I'm fine. Okay, now it's time to develop some pieces. Enough of games. Alright, he's a hater. He's an absolute hater. I got my pawn. Time to run away with the snack. Right? I think so. He just wants to go for the mate. This guy's a bozo. Absolute bozo. I want to block off his diagonal. And he doesn't want to. No, sir, he says. Okay. Let's block this way, bring the rook. Maybe this one. Reroute this way or what? Here. Seems a little suspicious, but probably fine. This is good anyway. Get rid of his bishop. Yeah, let's go hunt. Go hunt for some rabbits. Yeah, I'm snacking that. Snacking on that 100%. 100% it's a snack. 100%. I don't know what that does. Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to go here. Gotta move faster. Can I have that pawn? You can have that pawn. I don't care. This one. So slow, dude. Just so slow. Oh, it's too slow in the early game. Way too slow. Keep an eye on that time. This guy doesn't want to play. Indeed it doesn't. Hardboard in 40 seconds, dude? Why? No. Hell no. Alright, National Master. Let's see what you got. Seems good. Seems totally fine and good. Doesn't really do anything though. It's not the problem. It just doesn't do anything. Man, this guy just pushes that pawn right away. What a maniac. What an absolute maniac. Could go for this too. Oh, just castle. Just castle. I need to bring my queen back into the other side, otherwise it's gonna be bad. Otherwise it's gonna be bad. Bring this rook block. What you gonna do? Gonna go here? That's fine. That's fine. Finally, playing faster than my opponent. A rarity. This seems nice. If I can get the time for it. I assume he's gonna play here, right? Here, here. Maybe stretch the routing. Here. Just resigns. Makes sense, dude. Makes sense. Alright, back to this. No balls on that one. I've been there, like when you have like just don't know what are you to do. So you're just gonna freeze and you spend like a minute thinking and it's like, oh crap, now I'm in bad position. I have know what to do. I got no time. Yeah, you're screwed. You're screwed. Actually, I'm curious on that. You know, let's do a little bit of study. Let's, for one of our times, do a little bit. So, no, I didn't want that. No. Archive, go. View, yes. Take a look. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Fire up a monster engine. A monster of an engine. Wait, what is this? That's not the game. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. I was confused. I was confused. No, this is live chess. This is chess base. And then I'm using a free engine, which is the, I forget what it's called. Oh, this is Stockfish 16. Actually, Stockfish 17 out? Stockfish. Oh shit, boy. It is out. Let's do it. Hell yeah, I'm running this thing. Best believe it. This is 17, right? Good. Good. Let's unpack this boy. Go. Yeah. 17. Okay, I'll get this. Add Kipitzer advance. Come on. Stockfish 17. Oh shit, raid party. Hey, what's up, Grape Jelly? I was programming for a number of hours, but I needed a break for some UI math, so I'm analyzing a chess game for a moment. Okay? But actually, I could hide all this stuff. Let me see. Get rid of this crap. In the honor of a raid. Blow some shit up. Let's see. Ray tracing. Good. Gotta make sure to have the dressing mirror. Boom. Let's see. Switch to different top. Yeah, why not? I approve that. I approve of that. Indeed. Always good to blow some steam. Why is frame rate tanking? Whoa, what the hell? Huh. What is tanking the frame rate? Not physics. Oh, it's not animation. Maybe it's my new UI code that's bad. It's probably that's what's tanking the frame rate. That's no bueno. I mean, if that's true, I kind of want to check that. Oh, Snapple. Those guys are going wild out there. Volume lasers. Let's see. What I should do? Because all this new logic written was in here. I should only do this calculation if visibility is on, if it's visible, because this potential could be slow. If not, this is bail. Okay. Is that gonna do anything? No. Let's restart. Let's restart. Yeah, something just dunking on my frame rate, even nothing's going on. It was like an extra 2 milliseconds or something. Of something. You know what? It's time to go scorched earth from this mofo. Oh, I don't need that for now. Let's do this then. I want to see if it's the latest change or not. Let's stash everything. Stash it. Stash everything. Go. Now, where was the Stockfish 17 I got? Why is it so painful? Bro. Try her. Yeah, 17, good. Run. Engine management. Let's deactivate these boys. Let's see. This better be 17 now, right? Right? No? Or do I need to manage it? Advanced. Default engine, go. Okay. Alright. We got 17. Stockfish 17. Let's see what it's got. Let's see what it got for me. The power. Yeah, so everything here was fine. We should be 4. I mean, fine. It's not the worst move. Bishop 7 is fine. 97 is fine. Didn't love bishop a6, but it's okay. Yeah, this one, I was curious how to exactly respond to that. So take makes sense. Oh, bishop c5 to trade that out. Oh, bishop e2 seems fine too. Castle like a real man, yes. Bishop c5, I guess there's nothing. And rook a8, right? Yeah. No, mine, I guess played fine. Good enough. But what I saw, it maybe he'd played this. 95. Oh, I got 95. That's why. I didn't even see that. I was gonna play the stupid move like here. But yeah, even then. You can still just take the pawn. Alright. Nice, nice. Easy clap. I'll give Grab Jelly a follow. Excellent. I'm good with this. I'm good with this. Alright, Stockfish 17 is good. Alright, let's see. What tanked the frame rate? Yeah. Yeah, frame rate here is fine. So it's something recent I made. I guess I hit the limit where calculating the UI stuff on every frame is actually starting to be expensive, huh? Let's do a test. Let's get this mouse out of my way. Out of my way. Yeah, these are about the times I'm expecting to see in debug build. Just when fixing explodes gets a little wildy. As long as it stays under 6.9, that's 144 and it's fine. But once it gets slower than that, then it's bad mojo. Bad mojo. But yeah, for chess base is what you do when you want to be a real tournament player. ChessBase can do a whole bunch of helpful analysis for you, and a bunch of training and so on. Any serious chess professional has ChessBase. Okay. So we are Gucci. So we are fine here. So now with that in mind, let's bring back the changes. We stash, restore. Let's see. What was I doing that could have been slow? The only thing is that this changed, right? Everything else is He's a nothing burger. Really? This one was taking it that hard, huh? Okay. Let's vertical enabled. Not this, or not visible. Now we're bailing out. Bailing the F out. I guess working all these child entities so much was I guess expensive, huh? So I have to do this all at once. I didn't do like a modified call instead of doing it in tick. But let's first confirm that. Let me confirm that. So it's fine for now. Here it's fine too. Right? Or what? Suspicious. Suspicious. I'm going to start measuring more specifically my ACS. Unfortunately, Flex doesn't have a ready-to-go system where I could like just go out and measure which particular ones are being bad. And I'll have to do that pretty soon. Either in Flex or in my own ACS. But it seems still reasonable. I'm not seeing any slowdown here. Not sure what it was. Not sure what that was. Really not sure. Very curious. All right, back to this one. Can I always choose to give up and address this later? Let's see, I am on view here. Let's work this logic one more time. Get our total tax high and absolute, yes. Strictly speaking, that also needs a top. How much of a top is an absolute value? So it would make sense to do this. I would need top. By calculate height? Not by the container, right? Although it gets tricky because I'll be changing the height of the dimension itself, which next term will affect this one. So it's gonna look wonky. It's kind of the wrong way of doing it. Which means I shouldn't really do it that way. I should just at least compute everything in local for a bit. Why? Okay. Can I just do this and be annoying? here or there? Let's go here. It might be worth taking at this point, honestly. Boink boink castle. And rook and all that, I don't think it means anything. Son of a... Yeah. I guess could have king f1, whatever. That was a big ball. King f1 was actually still fine, but that was too much. I'll just try this new line in this position. Just something new. You don't want to give up the bishop? Sure, I'll take it. I will take it, and I will snag it. Absolutely, we'll snag it. Can I just go here somehow and not care? Oh, he's going wild. He's gonna go wild. I see. I see. Do you have this? Or that? No, that's protected. That one's fine. Maybe here doesn't do anything. I think I'd rather than just go here. Same is good. Pluck the bishop right in there. I can go here now. But I can't just take. That's my whole point, dude. That I can just take. Yeah, when I play 2000s, it's a clap game. It's a clap. They don't put up much resistance. Sure. It's kind of been out on time a little bit. Just like that. Pawn down, gives up. Completely gives up. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so doing this calculation for height is wrong because I'm going to be adjusting this height anyway. So I need to do something else. The top, how much is offset by top? Honestly, I should just assume here some kind of like absolute value like this. We're not even bother with this. I don't think I need that check. I'll just simplify the whole damn logic out here, okay? That makes sense because this is local stuff. So I'm good with that. Go back to UI Magic. You know what? I'll put up with our GPU going wild for a little bit. It's okay, I make it suffer. Because that dressing mirror is nice. I ain't giving that up. It's so big though. You know what? As a quick break, I want to ask a question to Mr. ChatGPT. Where was this? Her. Rar. Now limit the frame rate in Vulkan to 60 Hertz on a Hertz monitor. At least by in half. Maybe half, so it's still matching the refresh update. Every other monitor refresh. Yeah, half refresh rate. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know, whatever. Okay. So now I have items properly collected done. They're offset correctly. But the total is not. The one here at the end. Total high absolute. So I think you can ignore this. Yeah, calculate that out just fine. Okay, okay. So this is the whole height that I got. Isn't this one anyway? Yeah, it's 1 anyway, so basically it doesn't come up. That's because the this particular panel is not attached to anything. It's like the top level parent, effectively. So why is it so big? I guess the start top is pretty large. Let's keep that thing at 0 for now. Okay. Let's ignore this text one more time. Oh, here just starts at top. Oh, yeah, that's fine. And then here, started local. Shall be poked at until it gets solved. 515. So how come the height then is not big enough for it? Because this initial offset, where's it at? Start local. Well, it does have a little bit of an offset. I suppose it would fit if it was 0, would it? Let me see. Let me see. Let's say ignore this. And the top is purely just that. Yeah, okay. Let's hide the hint as well. Okay. So at least that part is good. Okay. Okay. There's some of difference high up, up and top, but it's in the ballpark. It's in the ballpark of good enough. So this part is good, and the height calculation is good. Okay. So now, let's add... Actually, let's make a submission quickly. Right. Looking on vertical alignment for item quick view. Item properties well aligned onto top item name and hint sizes. Alright, this part is good. Now let's take care of this guy. So first of all, let's just see if it starts at the right place. Just start at the right place. How about that? No, it's only a tiny amount. Let's see. Let's see what we got. I'm expecting 0.15. And then these, I was already got divided by. I don't want that. I don't want to know what happens here. Two lines, yes. 0.03, 0.06, and then this one is 0.15. That sounds right. This thing is pretty big and humongous. Good. So we're dividing it here by... divided by the container dimensions, but not by the parent dimensions. Let's think. Maybe it does need to be parent dimension. Seems like it's doing everything else like this. Well, right now it may not matter a whole lot. Ooh, no, it's not happy. That is not happy. Is it really this one? No. It is not. But neither is that. But the thing is, top calculation should be based on... Hey Yari, am I making this Unreal? No. I tried once making it in Unreal, but I was not happy. I was not happy the way C++ works in Unreal. But it was a very pretty engine otherwise, but there were just too many archaic systems under the hood. Like, it's fine for artists, but for engineers it's a giant pain. It's a giant pain. Because most of the C++ under the hood was designed like from 30 years ago. It's all just giant ass actors, classes. It's very difficult to write modular code in Unreal. Alright, I need to see why this is happening. So top would be based on the Hydra set. But it's divided by the parent thing. The thing is, I can actually roll it back. By the time I get to this point, I already know the size of everything. So I could just move this out, move it after. Because by this point I know how many line text there are, how big they are in absolute values. And so with this one I could actually even pre-compute the calculated height. Right, it should be just a matter of this times, yeah. No, this is computed every frame, but this should be correct and will help with the rest of positioning. Hey Tappy, how do you think when you're trying to code a game system? The first principle is to ignore abstractions in general and just try to do the bare minimum I need to get it going. And then after that I can think about what else it might need. No, let's hide the same GUI for now. And go crush some boom, standing mirror, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Change this. Good, good, good. Spec it up, why not? I approve. I hate the glasses though, I really hate the glasses. They're like some kind of like Beatles guy glasses. You know what? I don't have to put up with it. I can just do this. Let's go create new glasses. Just because. Just because. Okay. It's glasses. What's going on? Object mode, yes. Okay, but says hide it. Let's go look for reference. Let's see. Feminine glasses. I can just draw without the frames. I'm fine with that. Actually, that's not good enough. Barbie it up. Let's do Barbie. That's pretty good. That would be pretty good for a hero guy. That's pretty awesome. None of these glasses particularly stand out to me. Maybe Barbie's doesn't come out as good. This is not bad. But it's... What's that fashion to? I mean, the raw glasses like these actually. So it's not too far from what I got. Yeah. So I could just modify them a little bit. I certainly can cut out the frames actually. I do support transparency and ray tracing render, but not in the other one. But just maybe just cutting out will be good enough, maybe. Yeah, I suppose maybe the fact that it's the last circle is fine. Too bad it was mirrored out. It was not mirrored out. But whatever. The subject is really far away from the camera anyway. Just move it out just a tad. Okay, it's fine. Let's wait for the export. Okay. But yes, I can, once I know all the absolute values for the item name plus item properties, is good enough. I can compute from that the rest of the position. That seems more reasonable. That's more reasonable. I approve. Okay, go back to, make sure it's always on. Item quick view. So again, if I don't have, if I ignore the text, it's fine. Except this one runs over again. Ooh, this one ran over. Oh, because of that difference? Yeah. So fit container top, adjust the height, calculate the height. Yeah, so this is local height. Calculate height is global to the screen. That seems good. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I know that part is fine, so I just need to fix this one first. So this one should start from the bottom of the item name text. Okay, should know the space. What's that? We have the text height. Should be totally fine. Oh. Now the thing is, otherwise, this property gets divided by the height. So maybe it's time to do the same. Ooh. Hold the phone. That's not bad. I think this is good. Why is it so far away from it? There's no top here, right? 0. Why is it so far away? I mean, it's within limits of fine. I don't completely hate it. I could actually pretty much disable this, enable that. And I just need to add tail spacing. And it might just be good enough. I'm good to go. As a first approximation, that might be nice. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It'll be a while before we'll want more than 6 properties. How many properties I'm showing right now? 5. 5, fine. 5 is fine, but let's modify it. Let's grab this one. Where is it? Spot number 10. No, 9. 10. 9. Inventory. Let's see. This is classes of reason. Right? Where is it? Right here somewhere? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't have a notification here. Okay, I know what to do. Let's move this out. Okay, now I have ways to modify it. Classes, add another property, good. And now let's take a look. Yeah. There might be something a little bit off about multi-lines. Let me see. Let's say we add increased energy. No, it's totally fine. Totally fine. This is within a few percentage of being accurate what I want. I'm good with this. So, let's clean up the rest. I think I'm good at this. Let's hide that out. This is good. No, actually, I want this one to be smaller font. 0.1. Maybe it's too small. Where's the background music? This is some jazz from, what am I using? From epidemicsounds.com. It's a thing you can go to, pay like a few bucks a month, you get yourself YouTube approved music. You actually have to specifically say like, hey, this channel, and they give you an exemption for your channel to run that music on. And that way I don't get hit by any weird things on YouTube. Today's jazz theme. It's a bit too sleepy, but otherwise it's fine. Oh, I'm actually starting to get hungry, but it's also kind of late in the night. I have to think. All right, so now that everything works, it's time to clean up random crap. Let's find anything where I set in debug. Okay. Oh, was that it? And debug equals 0. Now there's a couple more. Oh, what is it? Oh, fine. I think I solved that. I think. Oh, I guess I didn't. I solved this, right? Okay. Gucci. It's good enough. As we move on, there's plenty of other things to worry about. Such as mirror looking amazing. Hours glasses. Boink. Okay. I'm good at this. Vertical alignment is good enough. That was a good study. We'll have to see if I want to expand that out to some more generic solutions. But they're just so custom. But might be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, one more thing. I'm gonna look at the frame rate again. No, I should be billing out pretty quickly there, so it should be okay. Right. Yeah, because a bunch of checks in here and not visible. Yeah. Oh, not visible. Good enough. It almost makes me want to implement controller control for the settings menu. Oh, that's funny. Let's do it one more time. Bunch of debris in the way of my mirror. Bro. I can just avoid drawing debris during that stage. That's fine. It's okay. Alright, so since I got the items to work well enough together, I could then keep working on improving the whole item experience. Oh boy, a lot of items to pick up. Does this work? Does this view, XView preview work? Excellent. Still works and works. Because one thing I could do is a preview view of the equipment item as a compare. I've done this before in the previous prototypes. I think it'll just start cooking steak while I code. I'll just take like 5-second breaks here and there to start cooking and flipping it off. Be right back.
Starting now.
Okay. All right. I got 6 minutes one side, 6 minutes the other side, and 10 minutes to rest the steak. So 22 minutes from now, I shall have my steak. Now, do I have space for another item being viewed? I think I do. I think I do. Okay. Let's work on that. Let's see, item quick view. What do I have going on there? Item view panel. Actually doesn't have anything. I forgot what tells it which item to view. Yeah. Item view system. Item view panel ID. View an item ID. Yes. Yeah, this is where it gets it from. Ah. Oh, I see. So the item itself is in a singleton outside that entity, that's why. Okay. Okay. So item view system. Who assigns it? Right here? So I think I can just add the opposite. The thing is, it's all player, it's kind of known. This guy. So right here. What's all draggable stuff? Just looks to see where to find it. I see. Okay. 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 I should just make a query here. Because I need to get at the player and the equipment. Like this one. Yeah. That's already there. So it's showing an item. Yeah, so if I'm showing it on the from inventory, that's when you need to compare. Otherwise, from here you don't. So no need to do it there. Hold up, gotta flip. Hey Google, restart. Hey Google, restart.
Okay, resetting for 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
The thing is though, this panel will be a different size. I should probably create a like a parent entity for this and move it under. Move it under. Child. Let's see, call this. Maybe within comparison. Okay. To view and compare. We've got the item quick view. And then I can duplicate this. Give it the offset. Well, I'm currently controlling position of this one. Copying it easy enough. The problem is I want it to be attached to that one easily, that less, with the least amount of pain and suffering. I might just attach it manually for now. Hello. I might need a different component, because this one I have right now is item view panel. I would also need item compare panel. I might need that. Let's see. Yeah, going for that. We're on this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Speaking of localization, item names will be a challenge for that. Because right now I'm just saving straight up, which will be English. Which technically means I'll have to build the names. When I build the names, I have to take localization into account. So I gotta find a programmatic way to build names. Alright, stack almost done, be right back. Hey, Google, timer 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. Starting now.
Alright, countdown 10 minutes until steak. Okay. The thing is, I want to reuse the logic that I had implemented here. Vertical alignment. It worked off of label. Worked with these. I don't think it cared for the UTime panel at all. Right? Yeah, it did not. Name, detail. Good. Should be able to do it. Should be able to do it quite easily. But I do want to have them move together though. It will be less painful to move them together. So I ideally need to move this component to the parent. Channel's getting to details is a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain. Provide UI item detail. Hmm. That is not good. Okay, item compare. I don't think I will need a different component though, will I? Hmm. Hmm. New component. Let's see. Item view panel. Yeah. Item tag compare with equipped item. I think a tag will define. Sometimes the load times are so long. I don't know what it was. Okay. Now I need to link the two together. Probably don't need this. Where do I write that out in properties? Term detail. Here. Yeah. This is also would know. Hey Google, stop. Okay, let's see. Top will be the same. It's not quite right. It's weird. It's too far to the left. Okay, now it's one of the same. So why is this one being weird? Oh, this one goes minus its own. Okay, there you go. Oh, because late at night all colors begin to blend in together due to flex. Turning down all the blues. Might be a sign it's time to end. Yeah, all this color work is gonna be completely awful right now. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day, guys. Thanks for watching. Continue this dev work tomorrow. Let's see if I can rate somebody on Twitch at least. Let's see. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Categories? Yes.